Hello there. Saturday Night Live. Literally. So last time I got some pretty promising results out of Y75. I got a little unlucky with 2 of the matches, but actually none of the 5 matches I played in the league were technically bad matchups. All of them were at least okay. Didn't run into Tron, not even once. Didn't run into any unfair combo decks either. The only losses I got were against Chund and Burn, out of which Chund was really close, could have gone the other way, and Chund normally is actually favorable matchup, barely, but still. And the other was Burn, where I mulliganed to 5 and yet still failed to find my Dragon's Claw. Burn is like a 50-50 matchup, so it can go both ways. Besides that, every other game was smooth as hell, basically. That's it. I decided to make some changes. So I was running a Pyretic Ritual and 4 Rabble Masters. So I took 1 Rabble Master out and 1 Pyretic Ritual and replaced them with 2 Shattering Sprays. I'm not really sure where I'm going with this. It's not really based on my previous league or anything. It's more of a general observation. I do have 2 Aberrates in main deck, but I think it might be a little bit too greedy to just run 2 Aberrates as your artifact hate and nothing else. Like, we're playing red, so we should have the best possible artifact hate available. I guess it's not so much about running into problematic artifact decks last time and losing to them. No, it's not that. The only artifact deck we played against was Affinity, and we beat it, actually with no issues. So it's not so much about that. It's more about the fact that Rabble Master, hey Cliff, what's going on, man? Going all the way, all in on 4 Rabble Master plan kinda requires you to have the Pyretic Ritual as well, since getting multiple Rabble Masters, if you don't have any form of acceleration, is not very good. Like Rabble Master, when you play him in curve, is still decent, but not great. Getting my butt kicked against Dredge at the moment, not drawing my relics. Oh man. What about your Anger of the Gods? Not even those? I guess my rationale was that even if you only have 3 Rabble Masters instead of 4, and you have 4 Simian Spirit Guides instead of 4 Simian Spirit Guides, and a Pyretic Ritual, it's like... It's sort of like a win more strategy. Like, it's going basically all in on the aggro plan, which is still not bad, but it might be that this route will be better. We'll see. The difference is quite minimal. Oh man, like Creeping Chill, it's really a card that I don't understand why they even printed that. Like, I mean, in standard, I don't think it's really a problem. But the thing about Reg is the fact that you always kind of have to think that you start the Dredge matchup with at like 14 or sometimes even 11 points of life based on how many creeping chills they happen to dredge in their graveyard. Drew Relic, turn 1, game 2. They left to the lobby. Okay, well that's good. That's comforting to hear. I mean, without creeping chills, Dredge matchup would be like so utterly favored for us. But with creeping chills, it's much harder. It's become much harder. Let's put it this way. But yeah, that's the only change we're making today. So let me grab some soda and jump into league. Okay. Please don't explode on me, battle. Alright. Let's play some games. Modern MCQ Finals. What is this? Starts tomorrow. No, I don't think I'm gonna be playing in that. I don't get it. Like, you can just join this? What is this anyway? What is this anyway? It's just some stupid bullshit. How's my version of deck performing in the new meta? It's been performing great, man. Like, the last league was 3-2, so yeah. But as I just explained when I was starting the stream, those 2 losses were Chund, which is like I think Chund is like a 55-45 matchup in our favor, but they just outdrew us, and sometimes it happens. And the other was Burn, where they had everything in game 1, and then game 2 I mulliganed to 5 and still didn't find my Dragon's Claw, and also they had everything, so sometimes that just happens. The other matchups were Affinity, Blue Moon, and Dance Spirits, and I had basically no problems with those. But I guess see for yourself. Let's see. Should be okay. I'm playing the artifact version nowadays. It stomps on Chant really hard. They hate Karn so much. Yeah, artifact version is really dynamite. That's fair. Yeah, I'm talking about this like classic version that I run and artifact version that Adonis 2K runs. Well, like 2 sides of the same coin basically. It depends on your preference. Both work. Both do work. And then there's always of course the Dragon version, which is the I want to beat all the creature decks version. It goes hellbent too fast. Does it though? You find too fast. It's too fast. Yep, this works. depends on the matchup. If they have a lot of removal, I mean, a lot of targets for your removal, sure. It indeed does. I mean, they're basically tackling the same problem, just from two different angles. Yeah, that's dead. That's definitely dead. The question is, do I bolt it? Yeah, I will. Don't really want to take any damage. More removal, don't mind if I do. The Blood Moon is completely useless here. We're playing against mono-red prowess, most likely. The artifact version is better. Oh, it still might be just regular burn. It could be a regular burn. Let's see if it is. Do they fetch flames? Alright, so it's burn. Burn. Burn is fine. The artifact version is better when you think you'll be running against lots of other artifact-based decks because of Karn. Alright, they won't be casting any white spells, so maybe that will be enough. We also need to hit our land drops to land a Battle Skull. Alright, step 1, done. If the next card is a land as well, they are in a lot of trouble. Hey Jason Robbins, what's going on? Yeah, it's a matter of preference. I like playing the stock list myself. I've played the artifact version plenty as well, so I don't want to bash on either. Both are great. Both are great. I suppose my biggest reason for playing this version is just that it's more versatile against wider field, and it's the one I have most experience with, which is a major thing. How have my games been going? Well, this is the first game of the night, so we'll see. Match 1, game 1. I really hope the next card is a land. Searing Blaze, ooh. Down to 5. They don't care about my Blood Moon at all, unless the last... Alright, there we go. Unless the last 2 cards are white spells. I think it's quite safe to swing in here. I don't think they're running any main deck 8-4 artifacts. So... if I get to untap with Battle Skull, they're basically dead. So they need 2 burn spells. Let's see if they have them. I don't think so. I don't think so though. Yeah, we're just getting started. Alright, so we won game 1. Thanks to Battle Skull. Love you, Battle Skull. So Dragon's Claws are in. The question is, do we even want to take anything else out? I kinda do want the Simian Spirit guys though. I do kinda want them because they let us accelerate into Dragon's Claws, which is obviously good. I mean, I suppose we could take out Angers, but... well, it's an inclusion I made in my easy aim list, and it ended up pretty much winning me the whole tournament on its own. It could be a third Stormbird Dragon as well, but it fits the strategy of the whole deck quite nicely. It's a resilient threat, it's very dodgy to removal, it's evasive, and it can take over the game by itself. I suppose Abrades are less than optimal. What's bad? What's bad? I'm really hesitant on taking out Scourges because they will bring in Core Firewalker against us. I guess we could bring in 2 Simian Spirit Guides. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but like, there's really no point playing multiple Battle Skulls. I don't think the deck can support more than 3 5 drops as it is. Or going beyond 3 will be greedy. So it's basically either 2 5 drops or 3 tops, and well, it's like play 3 Stormbreads or 2 Stormbreads and 1 Battle Skull. I could have mulliganed to Dragon's Claw here. Maybe I should have, but I don't know. I like Blood Moon here a lot though. Yep, unless... Well, this might be over before it's even started. Will be another Boros Charm, by the way. Wow. Okay. Okay then. So this is actually where we play Chandra. Please don't be a Dragon's Claw. This is just to increase the chances of drawing a Dragon's Claw. Any spell will do it. Any spell will do it, and we're dead. Okay, we're not dead yet. Dragon's Claw. Thank you. I kinda want to cast Anger, to be honest. Kinda want to cast Anger. Is it too much? Just to get 1 life? Hey, Jacob! What's up, man? Table turned. Well, not necessarily. I think we have to cast Anger to get 1 life. Because if they draw a Bolt, we just die. I have to do this. I have to do this. Oh, they're just slow playing it now. What was the point of that? What was the point of that? I don't understand opponents who slow play. Like, they could have just killed us. Why did they let us untap? Why? Why? I don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't get it. No, wait, no, they had nothing to respond to, because I played the Dragon's Claw, and they didn't have a target at that point. That's the reason. Yeah, or that. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine though. I want to search for a claw. Well, there's a claw, but we don't have more land, so... I don't know, man. It's a very risky keep. I'll take the risk. Hopefully I won't regret this. I'm already 1 game behind. I have to win this. Bolt that. Land. Thank you. So they still might just have Master Smithereens because they kept their opening 7. So they probably do have it. But okay, well, I guess. They might be waiting or drawing another land, that is. Lava Spike. Always yes. Well, we still can't cast much. At least we can cop next turn, if nothing else. Okay. I mean, why not? Might as well. Another card. Oh, let's play him. Too bad we don't have 4 mountains. I would have untapped their mountain and skredded it. Ooh. Getting really close. Getting really close. Maybe I should cheat here. I think I should. Yeah, I think I should. They don't have any good spells to cast here anyway. Yep. I mean, I guess we could have bolted and skredded their mountain here. That could have worked as well. I don't really care about them drawing the land anymore. They're so far behind. Let's see if they can recover. So they're thinking if they should cast Smash the Smithereens or play Eidolon. The thing is, it doesn't really matter which they choose. I think they're gonna lose anyway at this point. They're smashing. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. I think we just won the game though. Right? We can just bolt them to 6. Untap a mountain, play another card, and then win the game. Let's bolt their face. We're going burn on their asses. Or we could just throw a Stormbreath Dragon. Hold on. There we go. That should take care of things. And you're dead. We win. Skred seems to be sweet right now with Stoneforge Mystic is all around. Exactly. That has been my thinking, like, if you want to play Skred Red, like, now's the time. It's now or never. It's now or never. There's so much white, so many white decks everywhere. And white decks by default are really soft to Skred Red. If they're playing a multicolored white deck, they fall to Blood Moon very hard. If they're playing mono white, that's fine. Mono white decks like mono white Death and Taxes, Eldrazi and Taxes, black and white Eldrazi and black and white Death and Taxes, they all are extremely good matchups for us. My opponent, they did get mana screwed, to be fair. But it's their own choice. They decided to keep one lander with answers. And I told you, the guy had a smash, so they kept the hand with they kept the smash hand. Okay. So this is not a hand that wins Tron game. I'm telling you guys, this is not a hand. Well, especially not now. Blood Moon will be turned too short. Yep, can't do it. Can't do it anymore. Of course. Well, I mean, Tron is exactly not the best of all. Best matchup for Skred Red, to be fair. And here's Karn. Right? Or maybe Wormcoil. Walking Ballista. Well, I mean, I can still bolt that, right? If that's the best they have, I can still bolt that. The question is, how do we play this? How do we do this? Like, I could just bolt it and then play Blood Moon. That is indeed something we could do. If we're feeling super greedy, we could play Card, Optic, untap a mountain, and tap down a mountain, kill Ballista. No, what the hell? What would be the point of that? No point. Let's just kill the Ballista. So we're gonna go down to 17. Yeah, I gotta play Blood Moon. I gotta play Blood Moon here. Now that I can still kill the Ballista. Now play Blood Moon. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. So we're fucked. We're fucked beyond belief. So let's assume they will draw their 5th land, or they will play their 5th land next turn, which means anything I play here will die. Anything I play here will die. So assuming that, I can't really play Mind Stone because it will just get destroyed. God for the draw? What do you mean? Yeah, I didn't get an Aberrate. I mean, yeah, sure, I could pop the Mind Stone, that's indeed one thing, but the thing is, I don't know if they have an extra land. There's always the chance that they won't draw their 5th land. I'm wondering... I think the correct play here is either, yeah, it's either crack the Mind Stone and hope for an Aberrate, but we only have 2 Aberrates in our whole deck, so it's extremely unlikely. It's like 2 out of 49. What's that? 2 out of 50 is 1 out of 25. 1 out of 25. It's such a low chance of getting one. I mean, even if they play their land and destroy my Oblivion Stone, it's still not like the end of the world. But I think I have to play Card. Right? Yeah. I'm gonna play Card. It's the fastest clock. They most likely do have the land, but even if they do, the best they had was a Walking Ballista, so there's a chance they still don't have any other payoff. Even if they, okay, so they got their 5th land. Even if they, you know, crack this, which they obviously will. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, man. I think I'm gonna have to crack my Mind Stone here. It's the mana. There's an Aberrate. It's one turn too late, so we wouldn't have drawn it with the Mind Stone anyway. But we would have drawn it with our draw step this turn, which would have been too late, no matter what. Well, here's hoping. They choose not to destroy my permanents right away, so I'm gonna just pass the turn here. Now they're gonna crack it, and they have million mana. Not really much I can do about that. I think we're dead, but Relic, sure. Come on, they must have something now. They must have something by now. There we go. Yeah. I mean, going for an optic. I think I'm gonna just get rid of a Mind Stone. It's quite unlikely we'll be winning this game anymore. Searching for more lands. It's not completely impossible. Play that. Let's play the R out. Aberrate was just one turn too late. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Right? Yeah, I mean, there's no way out of this anymore. Yep. Okay. So we have to be fast. So we definitely want the additional Blood Moon. Rabble Masters come in, and Simian Spirit Guides coming. Angers are out. And what else? Those like one Skred. No wait, we still want the Shattering Sprees as well. I think we're just taking out 3 Skreds, right? I mean, Scourges are very mediocre, but they're still a threat. Or is it better to have Angers? I mean, Angers do take care of Wormcoil engines if you have another spell, but you do need both. There's an argument to be made about that. But Scourge does dodge Tarn as well. So nah, I think I'm just playing these. Hope I'm not being too much of a distraction for you, Cliff. You're trying to do your workout. How's it going, by the way, so far? So we do have a Spirit Guide, but not much else. Not much else though. I think I'm mulliganing this hand. Wow, this is even worse. There's a Stormbreaker version and a Chandra though. Let's see what they do. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'm mulliganing. You know what? I'm keeping this hand. I'm keeping this hand. It's got a Mind Stone and Chandra and Stormbreath. Probably won't be enough, but I'm really hesitant going down to 5 because I still kind of need so many cards I would need both acceleration and a Rebel Master and or a Blood Moon. Quite unlikely I will be drawing all of those. It is what it is, but yeah, alright, so they have Tron. There's a Rebel Master. Question is, do we play him or Chandra now? We can play Stormbreak next turn. I think I'll play Rebel Master. I like that way more. Because if they play Karn next turn, I can Stormbreak them out. Karn, I mean. Oh, is it though? Okay, let me reduce it. Let me know if it's any better now. Karn? Worm Coil. Ooh. That's actually worse at this point. That's way worse at this point. Batterskull. I mean, yeah, it's a card. Batterskull is a card. What are my thoughts on Simian Spirit Guide? What matchups do you board it in? I board it in pretty much all matchups. The number of Simian Spirit Guides is always like up in the air. Depends on the matchup. But it's a card that I'd really like to play main deck. But there's just no room in the main deck. So it's not about the matchups where I bring it in. It's about what cards to take out, what cards are not relevant in that specific matchup, and those will be the cards that I will be taking out. Okay, so Wormcoil is a problem. Wormcoil is a problem. We do have options here. So I could either play Stormbred Dragon and swing in with everything, but the problem is they're gonna block my Rebel Master. They're gonna gain 6 anyway. I could just play Stormbred and attack. That's one option. I could also just play Batterskull, basically, and try to use it on Stormbred later. Problem is the Goblin tokens will attack anyway. Or I could swing in with everything, let them block, and then play Chandra and kill their Wormcoil. It's not super strong, but still might be the best option we have at this point. Yeah, I think we'll have to do that. Oof. I don't like it at all though. But whatever. Come on, you gotta block here, man. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. You know I have the removal, no matter what. I wouldn't be making this sort of play if I didn't have it. It's so obvious. There's no reason not to block. Like, even if you know your Wormcoil will die. Yeah, indeed. This will mean my Chandra dies, but what can I do? Unfortunately, I don't have a Bolt at the ready, and they have 6 cards in hand, so... Yep. Leaving another token behind. No, they're swinging in. Nope. Yes. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, they had all the worst cards. Like, the only were... Oh my god, they have an Oblivion Stone as well. Whew. That is pretty damn good. They're at 31 life as well. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, like they can just sweep the board. I think this might be where I have to crack the Mind Stone and hope for something, right? Like playing a Batter Skull on this board will accomplish absolutely nothing. They could just crack their Oblivion Stone and say, what the hell, man? They're still gonna get a token, and I will lose my Batter Skull, my tokens, my Mind Stone, everything. Same goes with Stormbred. It's not gonna help me. It's it's not gonna help me. I have to crack this. I'm desperate. Yeah. Alright. I suppose I will play for one more turn, but that was not the card I was looking for. I needed to draw a Shattering Spree or Aberrate, and I didn't get it. Okay, I think this game is over. Yep, it's over. Alright. You got it. Tron is a hard matchup. Tron is a hard matchup. Yeah, so like the Simian Spirit Guide, it's like my personal touch on the deck. Like it has so many uses off the sideboard. Like as I said, it would be great if you could include it in the main deck, but the main deck is, as I have it, it's pretty fine-tuned. I almost dare use the word optimal. Like there's not really a single card I would change in the main deck. Yeah, I mean, Tron is a bad matchup for us. It is what it is. Like there's always gonna be a number of bad matchups. Like you could play Pyro Prison and Ruffle Stomp Tron, but then you would lose to Jund and Control, and we don't lose to Jund or Control. Like yeah, what would you take out? Relics? No, you need relics. Mind Stones? Well, that's less acceleration for you. Angers? Well, you need removal. Like anything that's not relevant in the matchup will be taken out, and then you have room for Simian Spirit Guides. That's like the idea. I don't actually have feel bads losing to Tron. I'm actually more than okay with that. I very rarely actually get real feel bads about losing. If I have to name one thing that I have improved on ever since I started playing more or less competitively, is my resistance to tilt. Like I don't know if I'm any better as a player, if I make any less mistakes, but I'm less prone to tilting. Like the more you play, the more you lose, and the more you become immune to the effect of having bad beats. I have a really good matchup against Tron, but I played 3 Damping Spheres instead of a Moon. Comes down a turn earlier, and it's a huge difference. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, like if you can find room for a Damping Sphere, of course, it's so much better. Oh, Spire Bluff Canal, yet with no follow-up. That's interesting. What? I'm confused. Give me a land, please. Thank you. Remand, maybe? I'm really confused. Honestly, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Is this some kind of weird variation of mono blue Tron that plays red as well? I mean, we basically just fold the mono blue Tron. We can't beat mono blue Tron. Never, never, ever. That matchup is impossible. I'm just confused about this inclusion of red. Why would they do that? Okay. Interesting. Really interesting. So it basically has a Faithless Looting, another Champion of Wits and Lightning Bolt. It's some kind of weird best or worst of both worlds type of deck. Maybe. I mean, that's spicy. So on one hand, I don't want this guy to be around, and on the other, I really don't care. Like this is our chance to play Chandra. We could play Chandra, Optic for mana, and bolt that baby out. And next turn we could play Stormbreath. Maybe, if it sticks. It probably won't, but like, is there any other reasonable play? Scourge feels so bad. Scourge feels so bad. Yeah, it absolutely does. Let's just play another Chandra. And kill that. Like, sure, they can revive it on turn 7, but maybe the game will be over before that. It's 7 mana. Uh-oh. Well, now I know what the raid was for. Oh, that's perfect, man. Oh god, I didn't see that one coming. I didn't see that one coming. That is great. That is great. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, well, that's a thing. That's definitely a thing. And not much you can do about that. No sir. Okay. Well then. Wow. Okay. Anyways, if they're playing that, it means something's gotta give, right? They have to cut something to make room for Through the Breach and Emrakul. So they probably don't have as many counter spells. Blood Moon is surprisingly not very effective against Blue Tron, but it might be better here because they're playing non-basics. They're playing more non-basics, so they probably are not running as many islands. So it might be worth it to include the 4th Blood Moon here. Reds, I'm not a huge fan of. I could see myself getting Shattering Sprees. I was kind of wondering about relics. I mean, I suppose they're decent, but we need to be fast. We need to be fast here. So I guess Shattering Sprees will add to that. So what's the last card? Just a relic, maybe? Or another Skred. I mean, Relic does cycle, but I kind of want another. I kind of want to bring one Skred. Well, I mean, it's technically got all the pieces we want. It doesn't have acceleration, but it's got a Rabble Master and a Blood Moon, and maybe we'll draw a Simian Spirit Guide. Like, we don't have really much room to fuck around when we're playing against Blue Tron. No sir. Alright. Come on, Aberrate. Or 3. That is not either. Well, we lose. We lose. We lose. I mean, yeah, we're playing Blood Moon, but I still think we're gonna lose. Here comes Force. No Force. Okay. Well, now they can fetch for a basic. An island. Yep. Like, here's the thing about Mono Blue Tron. They don't really care about Blood Moon. Because see, this is gonna be a consent or a remand. Indeed. It's too bad I don't have a Simian Spirit Guide. That would have been perfect. Actually, if I had to name one matchup that is like the absolute worst of them all, I'd have to say Mono Blue Tron. It's even worse than like Boggles or other stupid shit. This will never stick. This will never stick. Absolutely not. Yep. Well, 2 Trons in a row. Not much you can do about that. Yep, alright, we're dead. And they had it. Okay, yeah. Good games, opponent. Good games. Hopefully, the next game won't be against Tron. I do understand that Tron might be in a very good place right now. Like, it's the circle of life. Like, Chund beats Control or creature-based decks. Creature-based decks, those aggro type decks, beat Tron. Very fast decks, and Tron beats Chund. So, but I like that. I like that a lot because it means the meta game is in a healthy spot with a lot of rock paper scissors going on. This hand is, by the way, very questionable. If my opponent is playing, say, well, any creature-based decks, we might just lose on the spot. Okay. Maybe not. Okay. Holding card. They won't be countering my spells unless they have a spell pierce. I mean, I suppose they could have a force. If they don't have a force, they can get one basic land. Cut is also so. I think I'm just gonna play a land and play a Blood Moon. Because even if they have a force here, I still have another Blood Moon. This is an island. Yep. Alright, it sticks. Alright, they have one blue source. That's kind of fine. That's all they have. Bro, oh! Oh! Okay. Okay then. So we're actually playing against Storm, huh? Well, I gotta say, I didn't see that one coming. Okay, we have to play caught. We have to play caught here. The question is, what's the plan? Swing in or not? Swing in or not? I have to swing in. I have to do that. I don't have a choice. I have to take the greedy place. If they have another one, they might just go off here. Some Manamorphose. They might be going off on this turn. Well, they didn't draw it, so they whiffed. That's obviously good for us. We'll play a land. Crack Mindstone. Anger. Well, Anger might be okay if they happen to play like, you know, empty the Warrens. Time to act is now though. Yeah, so I do have an answer in the form of Aberrate. Alright. Well then. Ah, shit. Baral into Baral into Baral. Baral. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. That is absolutely fine because I do have an Anger. That's actually the spell I wanted him to cast. I can still, and I can also ult Caught. So they need to go off one more time. Which they probably won't. Well, now I can't ult Caught. Meow, meow. I guess it's still okay. I can try to finish them off the old-fashioned way, in that case. Boom, says Anger. Do I want to destroy one of their lands? No. No. I don't have that luxury. I have to keep swinging in. Hope that I will just kill them before they draw more stuff. I like the spot we're in. So they bottomed the card they drew. Play Mindstone. I'm gonna crack the Mindstone, see if I can get a lightning bolt. Okay. Okay, I guess not. Alright. Opponent is at 2 and they probably have a bolt. Because they were about to tap something. And cancelled out. Yeah.
So Dragon's Claws come in, Rabble Masters come in, SSGs come in, Blood Moons are out. I think all of this stuff is way too slow. I think Scourges are not very good here either. I think I want to bring in the Fourth Anger. The more removal you have in this matchup, the better. But what can I take out? I'm kind of lukewarm on Aberrates, to be perfectly honest. Also, Dragon's Claws might not go the distance, but this is probably one of the few matchups beside Burn where they can be relevant. Aberrates do cost 2 mana instead of 1, so I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Suppose I could cut a couple of Mind Stones in this matchup, and maybe even all of them. Is it going too far? It's not. It's really not. Like, I'm not trying to accelerate into anything on turn 3. I'm trying to play, yeah, either Dragon's Claw or a Rabble Master, preferably both. Or a Relic. We didn't get a Relic. Well, we did get a Relic. Never mind. You need to have a counter. This is gonna be a problem for you. That's not a counter. It is not a counter. Let's see what they do. If they decide to play Brawl here. Nope. Well, first of all, let's make them exile that card. The question is, should we play Dragon's Claw or not? Or should we just play a Mountain and hold up Bolt and or Relic activation? I could see both approaches. I could definitely see both approaches. We're just gonna play a Mountain and pass the turn. It's according to my research and my experience, almost always when you end up losing a game against Storm is when you make that mistake. The way you win against Storm is by... Now I can play Dragon's Claw, because now I can still hold up mana to pop Relic. So you hold up mana to pop Relic if needed. Well, I mean... Okay, I might just as well pop it at this point. You could also argue that you should leave up mana for Brawl, but they still might go off. So there is that. Digging hard They should be finding something here. Pieces of the puzzle. Well, we don't really have anything relevant here, to be honest. So I guess we're playing Chandra. An optic. This is so fucking weak. This is so weak. Okay then. Pyromancer's Ascension. That one I didn't see coming. So we have 7 mana. If I want. But I think I just like to play card instead, or Pia. So Optic Chandra, they go to 16, play card, they go to 12. They go to 12. Next turn it's another 6 and I have bolt. It's basically lethal that way as well. Let's Optic. Play card. Or I don't know, maybe they have a spell pierce here. Okay. If they're going off, I still have an anger. I don't think they can burn us out. Not here. With I mean grape shot. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's see what they do. Alright, so they got grape shot and serum visions. Alright, so they're grape shotting. They have 1 serum visions in their hand. Trying to kill my card, which is fair. If they go all in on that. They might have another grape shot. The card is dead. Okay. Let's bolt their face. Optic Chandra. Relic, huh? I mean, I go to 7. I play Pia. If I don't play that, I just play Pia. Kind of like that as well. You know what? I'm playing it. It needs to enter the battlefield right here. Yeah, I'm gonna pop it right away. I mean, this is more damage than P and Granolar. Now they're in a lot of trouble. This brings them down to 8 and I still have a bolt. Let's see what they can do. I'm at 30 life also, by the way. That's fine. So they get gifts and past in flames. So these are the cards they have in their hand. I'm gonna bolt their face here again. I don't think they can win anymore. I don't see any way they could. I really don't. Yeah, they just scoop it up. That's fair. Well, we navigated that game pretty much perfectly. I'm not sure if it was the correct move not to play the Dragon's Claw on turn 2, but yeah, normally the way you win Storm is you always hold up 1 mana to pop the relic if needed. I didn't need to do that, but maybe they were hoping that we would. Yet we didn't. Alright, let's see if we can turn this league into a win. Win the last game. Oh, Thousand Arkham's Astrolabe. It's a great card. It's a great card. It's just that you need to be playing the artifact version to actually get some value out of that. Otherwise, it's just gonna, you know, increase your snow count and act as a mistress bubble for all intents and purposes. The actual upside of having it on the table, like the ability it has, is almost useless. Yeah, like that's what I mean. I could have also played the Dragon's Claw, but I thought the upside of leaving 1 mana up is higher and holding up a bolt. And oh, again? Or is this? Please don't tell me this is the same Tron opponent again. Right? It's not. Right? No, it's not. They still could be playing the same deck. But I'm a little confused. I don't want to pop the relic yet. No reason. No reason to. Okay, so is this some other form of Storm? What the hell could they be playing? They still haven't cast a single spell. It's kind of weird. They're still playing Spider Bluff Canal. I mean, so was the Tron opponent, the previous one, but I think I'm just gonna play Sheets and cast turn. Playing a Blood Moon here. I don't want to run it against a counter spell. They're definitely holding up mana for a counter spell. Like, they probably don't have any cantrips. Which might mean this is the same blue-red Tron. If that's the case, we're super unlucky. Wow. Still no play? Really? Shivan Reef. Maybe this is Storm, but they're just being very careful. Okay. If they're not playing anything, they could be playing Spiral Bluff Canals just for kicks, or they could also be waiting on something else. You know what? I'll try to play a Blood Moon. This won't stick, but at least we get to see what we're up against. Chandra will never stick at this point. We have 7 cards in hand, have 3 mana available. It's no use. Even try. I'd rather have 1 mana up for a relic, in case they decide to go surprise motherfucker on my ass. Alright, Blood Moon sticks. Interesting. So maybe they just don't care about Blood Moon. Which makes me believe this is some kind of form deck. Oh, wow. Well, talk about the timely Blood Moon. Lotus Field. I gotta check out this list. How does this deck play? It's Twiddle Storm. Do they care about their graveyard? Let's see. I don't think so. I don't think they do. Yeah, they really don't. Well, let's pop it. Alright, so this is Twiddle Storm. I haven't really played against this deck. So Blood Moon should be amazing against them. Looks like they're not really playing any counter spells either. Which is obviously good for us. So let's play Mind Stone. Play Chandra. I mean, maybe they have some kind of a counter spell, but if they did, I don't see any reason for them not to counter my Blood Moon when I was casting it. Yeah, let's just uptick for damage. I just find it really weird they haven't cast a single spell. How does this deck even function? Maybe they're bouncing my Blood Moon here. Okay, so we're dead now. If that's the case, then there would have been nothing we could have done about it. Anyway. We might be dead. I don't think they would have done that if that wasn't the case. At least I get to see how this deck functions now. I've never seen this in action. So they keep untapping Lotus Field with Twiddles, Dreams Grips, and that. Yeah, so every time they gain 1 or 2 mana, it's not an infinite combo, but pretty close. At least this one list is only playing a single Echoing Truth. They don't really have anything in the sideboard either. Against us. Well, they might have Spell Pierces or Engineered Explosives. Okay, they might have something, but not a whole lot. I suppose it depends. Aria Flame, empty the Warrens, wipe away, Thing in the Eyes. Alright, I suppose there are a number of cards they could be bringing in. So maybe they're playing more than one Echoing Truth and they just happen to have it. Who knows? The deck plays almost next to no interaction. If If they didn't have the Echoing Truth, they would have lost 100%. I think Blood Moon is the only thing this deck is actually soft against, since you can't really interact them with a Ghost Quarter or Field of Ruin. So it's only Blood Moon. And not many decks played main deck. Meh. I'm absolutely certain opponent has it. I just want to see how this deck works. Fast in Flames, absolutely. Now they just recast everything in their graveyard and then grape shot me to death. I guess. Saying the fuck. Wow. Why? Because I didn't concede on the spot? Maybe. I will concede on game 2, opponent. I'm sorry, you are just my first victim. You have to show me the ropes. Somebody's gotta do it. I can't learn unless I know what's coming. Sorry that you will be the one. It's nothing personal, man. Nothing personal. They're like, seriously? You're gonna make me play it out? I'm fairly sure I get it now, but I just want to see it once. It's as I said, I haven't really been playing when Hogaak was online. I was on a hiatus. Hiatus. How do you pronounce that? Well, on a break. Come on, you can just grape shot me now, right? Who cares? There we go. Alright. Alright. There we go. The relics are still pretty good. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have popped the relic, but I'm not sure if it would have made any difference. Maybe it could have. I don't know. Anyways, aberrates are kind of bad, so I don't know if they will be bringing in some specific hate against me or not. But I think I still want all of this. If they bring in Titties, then Skreds are decent, yet not great. If they bring in Empty the Warrens, Angers are great. But that's just about it. I think Bianchi Ranalar is just plain bad. They are just plain bad. Maybe I could go down one anger. Bring in the Stormbreaths. Right? Still? Is this okay? I don't know about these Skreds. I don't like the Skreds. I don't like them at all. I'd much rather have these guys. At least they are 4-power creatures in the end. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, I'd much rather have one of these Mind Stones be a land, but hey, it's a turn 1 Rabble Master, so can't say no to that. Can't say no to that. Please don't have a lightning bolt, opponent. Please don't have a lightning bolt. You motherfucker. You didn't have it. Whew. Land. No lands. Okay. Well, maybe it won't matter. Maybe we'll get to kill them before it becomes relevant. Right. Which will be Peer Through Depths. So yeah, it's this one. Okay. Come on, give me a land. No lands. Well, maybe there still will be enough. Maybe. They will be at 5. I mean, they're gonna die next turn. Unless they have an answer, but... Uh-oh. Are we dead? Could be. Could be. I can just, you know, yield through the turn. We might be dead. We might be totally dead. We don't have anything else than that single Lotus Field though. Wow. Wow. That's really good. Ugh. That is really good. Right, okay, I'm starting to get it. So all the spells, or most of the spells, are arcane spells. They can keep reusing psychic puppetry. Ah, that's quite clever actually. They are running Manamorphosis though, aren't they? That's all they need really. No, they don't even need that. They can just keep digging, 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 and then they grape shot me to death. Right? Yeah. Yeah, like, there's no way we're not dead. It's an interesting deck. It's an interesting deck. I gotta say I like it a lot. Okay, I mean, empty the warrens here will kill me as well. What? Okay. Ah, of course. Yeah, because now they just can keep on killing me with their spells. It's just a serum visions though, but they must have something to untap the Lotus Field with. They must have a twiddle. They wouldn't have done that. Yeah. I mean, there's still technically a chance they might whip. Probably not, but who knows? Quite unlikely. They've gone through half of their deck, so they gotta have either empty the warrens or grape shot at this point. They gotta have it. There's no way they don't have it. No way. Ah, okay, so they activated that as well. Right. Well, at least we will be more knowledgeable about this deck. Playing it very safe. Casting Flames. If they cast that, I think I'll be conceding. I don't want to waste either of us time. Will they though? Come on, they gotta cast it, right? There we go. Okay, yeah, you get it. You get it. You win. You win. I wonder if we had drawn. Maybe if we had drawn 2 more lands, we could have cast Blood Moon, but we didn't. We didn't draw it. So there is that. Okay, so we went 2 and 3, but granted we ran into 1 Tron and 1 mono blue Tron, so I mean, yeah, sometimes it just happens. Now let's see, I kind of want to play another league. I think I will. But should I just run this back or make some changes? Shattering Sprees never became relevant, so I could go back to the previous build where I had 4 Rabble Masters and a single Pyretic Ritual for acceleration. It might have helped against those Tron matchups. I mean, Shattering Sprees didn't really come up anywhere. They're decent against Tron, but I think I still much rather see, you know, another Rebel Master and some acceleration. Let's try that. Let's try that one more time. I really didn't get a good chance to try it. Now this will make us more soft against decks like Versa and stuff. But then again, I don't think you can win games against Versa with Artifact Hate anyway, right? Do you guys have any thoughts? I'm not sure if anybody is watching actively anymore, but like, do you have any preferences? What would you like to see me run? If there are no opinions, I think I'll make this one change back, and otherwise just run it back. The deck does what it needs to do, for the most part. Other options include running Pyro Prison or Sun and Moon. But I'd much rather just be playing Skred Red. I think I will. Okay. Don't have any play points. Guess I'm using my tickets then. Alright, let's play one more league with Skred Red. Hope for no Tron this time. Well, at least if we run into Tron, I think we should be in a better position against them. Welcome back, stranger. Well, you just missed the tail end of the league. Yeah, I went 2 and 3. Meow meow. So I ran against one Tron, one Mono Blue Tron, and the last was Twiddlestorm. So bad matchups. Bad matchups. I made one tiny change to the main deck. I mean the sideboard. I took the Shattering Sprees out and replaced them back with the 4th Rebel Master and a Pyretic Ritual. Alright. So playing against Dredge. We really need an anger, or we lose. Yeah, I mean, this was the first time I've even had a chance to play against that deck. I just wanted to see how the deck works before writing it off. I mean, yeah, I agree. It seemed weird. It seemed really weird. But it was still a new experience for me. I knew about the deck, yet I never had seen it in action, in actual action. Okay. Lots of stuff. Okay, and there's Narcomoeba. Sure, so we really need an anger here. We really need an anger. Anger or bust. That is not an anger. Well, we can still buy some time. I guess. We play Scourge for blocking duty, I guess. I mean, it's gonna kill one Prized Amalgam. nothing else. I guess we'll have to. Yeah, so I had the 2 Shattering Sprees in my sideboard. So I took those out, replaced them with the 4th Rabble Master and a Piratic Ritual. That was the sideboard I had on my previous stream. Just basically changed it back to whatever it was. Next time add a Damping Sphere. That's fair. I think I've been on and off Damping Sphere many times, but it almost never really impresses me. Okay, I have to kill 1. I'm like so dead. I'm like so fucking dead here. Alright, this card needs to be an anger. It just needs to be an anger. Nothing but an anger. Yeah, it's not an anger. I mean, I could still kill 1 of those. I guess I technically have 1 more draw, but okay, now I don't. Alright, we're dead. Okay then. So Dredge, huh? Well, Aberrates suck ass. Skreds suck ass. Blood Moon is so-so. I actually would like to bring in the Rebel Master package here. Just due to the fact that they don't have much in the way of blocking. Like I've won surprisingly high amount of matches against Dredge with a Goblin Rebel Master. Not with Skred, mind you, but with Pyro Prison. Yeah, I mean, but that's the only target. That's the only target. Even if they play 4, it's so far-fetched that I would ever draw it. I don't like that at all. Yeah, but I still have 4 lightning bolts. I think I like the lightning bolts more. The way you beat Dredge is you have to be faster than them. And Rebel Masters are surprisingly good. If the deck didn't have Creeping Chills, yeah, it would be a favored game for us, but they do. Batterskull. I mean, they are a creature-based deck though. But this might be decent. Card is pretty bad. I'll take 2 cards and bring in the ritual as well. Let's try this. Okay, this works. Alright, they're looking for artifact hate. Looks like they found it. Well, maybe this will still slow them down. That's good. They opted not to use Shriekhorn. Interesting. Really interesting. I don't understand why. Well, here's Rebel Master. Let's see. My theory holds up. I mean, now I don't have mana to pop the relic, I know, but... Alright, now they don't have anything left in the graveyard. At least. So they have to hit a Dredger next turn with this recon. Okay, they opted not to. They still don't have a Dredger in their graveyard. Now they do. Okay, so this is reunion. Okay, or that. Well, we might still be winning this game. It's too bad we don't have a 4-drop. So we can't really cast anything here. Card would have been amazing at this point, but we didn't have it. We might be able to raise them out. Wow, they didn't hit jack shit. They could go reunion here. They have a Conflagrate in the yard. They do have a Conflagrate in the yard. Maybe they're... yeah, they're casting that. Yeah. Well, we do have a Stormbred Dragon as a follow-up. So... yeah, they're definitely doing that. No reason not to. Indeed. 2 cards in hand. Yet nothing super interesting here. They do have a Dredger, so they might be hitting something next turn. But maybe I can finish them off with my Stormbreds before that happens. Opponent's down to 10, but they might be getting some creeping chills. They probably will. That's most likely. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I still have my anger to take care of whatever they choose to put into play. Right, okay. So let's see, they have 2 cards in hand. Yeah, they're definitely blocking with the Narco Amoeba if I just swing in, so that won't do a damn thing. I guess the play here is cast Anger. Boom. What do they have in the yard? Stinkweed Imp, so they get to dredge. Golgari Tug. Stinkweed Imp is probably the best card. They will use it for dredging. So sweep the board. Play Rabble Master. Swing in for 5. Let's say they get 2 creeping chills, which will take them to 11. We go to 11 as well. Rabble Master will swing for 6. Stormbred Dragon will swing for 4. And if I play another one, that's another 4, so that's 14 damage. Like, unless they hit all of their creeping chills. 19, yeah, well, then they live. Okay. Let's do that. Let's anger the board. Exile that. Play Rabble Master. And go for the kill! We did it! I mean, I wouldn't have conceded there just yet, because they could have hit 3 creeping chills on their next turn. I'm not saying it would have been impossible. Do I want to change anything? I wonder... I wonder if Chandra is actually any good here. Maybe Khat is better. Is he though? I mean, technically he's a faster clock. Do we have the luxury of doing Chandra, Uptick? No. No, we most certainly don't. We don't have that. We have to play Khat. It was stupid on my behalf. Wow, no lands. Too bad. Jesus. Jesus Christ, man. I can't play with this. Oh my goodness. Well, alright. Whatever. Whatever. I guess we're getting rid of 2 bolts. Wow. Well, we lose. We lose. Yep. That's that. That is that. Like, yeah, I could go down to 4 searching for a relic, but it's not gonna matter if you only have 4 cards. So one of them is relic, one of them is a land, and you need some form of pressure as well. Otherwise, it's just not gonna be enough. No way. Alright, I gotta bolt that. Just to buy some time. Just to buy some time. Yeah, this is one of those starts that would have been great against some type of control. Yeah. I know what you mean, man, but like, of course here it would have been great. That's fair. But still, it's the only target in the whole deck for Abrade. It's like, it's basically the same question as if opponent is only playing 4 Snapcaster Mages, should you bring in a Grafdigger's Cage from the sideboard if you're running one? And the answer is almost always a no. If they're running like, I don't know, something else that affects the graveyard in addition, then yeah, maybe. But even playing a single card against only 4 cards is questionable, unless those 4 cards are their only means of winning the game. Hey, Hells. Going on? But they conflagrate me for 2 damage. Discard some stuff in the graveyard. Understand that. Alright. So they don't have a conflagrate anymore, but they do have a Golgari Tug. They're gonna use it for blocking duty. Mind Zone plus Rabble Master. That's it. So they get to have a Bloodghast and a Golgari Tug in the play. So Bloodghast can attack next turn anyways. And Golgari Tug stays behind. Don't take kindly to no. What did I say no to? The hell, man? Yeah, I think we're just playing Rabble Master here. Take a seat, man. Feel free to join in. Share your thoughts. What should we do in order to make the deck better? Oh, yeah, okay, maybe I was just rambling. Probably just thinking out loud. Considering my options. Okay. Right. Alright, there's a creeping chill. Nope, nope. Yeah. How many people am I playing against? Well, the games... I don't know. Do you know how Magic the Gathering works? In, like, just on the basic level. Like, what's the idea of the game? No idea? Okay, I'm not gonna go into too much detail, don't worry, but... You're playing 1 against 1, 1-on-1. You can play multiplayer games as well, but those type of games are really, like, so different. Yeah, so this bottom side, this is my side of the table, and the upper side, it's opponent's side of the table. And the idea is that you basically play lands, these are land cards, and you get mana from lands, which let you play spells. Each land gives you like 1 mana, and see the number on the top right corner of the card, that's like the casting cost of the card. So this is 3 mana, 2 and 1 red. This is 2 and 2 red. So I have 4 mana, I can cast this guy. That's the basic idea. Untapped priced amalgam is a problem, and these are my creatures. These are the guys I try to kill my opponent with. But I gotta be honest, I'm not doing a very good of a job right now. Yeah, and the games are played best 2 out of 3. You have to win the opponent two games. In 2 games. So if you win the first one, there will be a second game. If you win the second game as well, the game will be over. If opponent wins the next game, then there will be a third game. And this is the third game, but I think I will be losing this game. It's looking very bad for me, I'll be honest. Well, it still depends. I might be able to pull this off, but probably not. I have to get super lucky. That will be a problem. It's my luck you were streaming for the past few hours. I'm 5 hours in the... 5 hours in the queue to play a wow. I mean, wow, it's right. Wow, I mean, 5 hours? Really? Like any fighting game? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's the idea. And like, you keep trading blows. These are creatures. So on your turn, you get to swing in and see the number on the bottom right corner of the card. This is a 2-1, so 2 is its power and 1 is its toughness. So it means it's gonna deal 2 damage and it can withstand 1 point of damage, for instance. And the idea of the game is to lower your opponent's life total, so this here, from 20 to 0, and then you win. Yeah, I think me as well, most likely. Wow, I have no cards in my hand. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. Looks like my opponents get it. Yep, that won't help me anymore. I mean, it's a creature, still. Because I'm casting it. Well, gonna play to my outs. Yeah, because I was actually considering giving World of Warcraft Classic a try. Not seriously considering, but a little. Like, I don't know, maybe. But that kind of changed my mind immediately. Alright, so the next card needs to be an Anger of the Gods, or I lose. Oh yeah, and Hells, like, you play cards from your hand, and I don't have any cards in my hand right now, and every single turn you get to draw one card, and then your deck is randomly shuffled, so you never know what you're gonna draw. So right here I need to draw a very specific card to have even a slight chance anymore, but I think I'm just gonna be dead either way. Alright, so they're forcing me to block. It doesn't really matter. They probably have something to follow this up with anyways. Yeah, I mean, there's luck. There's the luck element in this game, absolutely. But you can actually play it to your advantage. Like, you can construct your deck so that it's trying to minimize amount of luck needed to win the game, if it makes any sense. Like, you can make many different types of decks. Some decks are more reliant on luck and some others are not. Batterskull probably won't be able to do it. Queued at 4 PM today. I'll be letting it in about half an hour now. Sounds like a popular game. Alright, so Batterskull gives me 4 points of lives. I'll go to 7. Block this guy and that guy. I'm still at 7. 1, 3, 5, 7, 10. Yeah, I'm still dead. Right? Can I do this any other way? I could down the card to get 6, 7 mana. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Good games, opponent. Good games. But it's the game as a whole, like, yeah, I know you keep joking about the pay to win, and yeah, in some ways it kinda is pay to win, because you still need to acquire the cards needed to even start playing, right? But like, the way you can do it is you just buy in to some specific deck and just keep playing the same deck, so you don't have to, like, you know, keep buying more cards unless you want to. Oh yeah, like, Hogaak was a no-brainer. If they didn't ban Hogaak, I would have thrown my keyboard at the wall. But Faithless Looting was so surprising, because I've always thought Faithless Looting is really an issue. Like, they need to ban it, but I didn't think they would do it. I thought, like, yeah, it would be nice, but they won't do it. That's the same for the physical cards. Yeah, like, if you even if you buy the cards online, it doesn't mean you will get the same cards physically. So you still need to purchase the same cards in paper if you want to play both. But many players just play either Magic Online or paper, not both. It's completely up to you. Right. Yeah, it's really not. It's really not. No, it's not. Like, yeah, you can buy boosters, You can buy boosters in this game, but that's not really the way to go if you want to get more cards. You just buy the individual cards from third-party stores. It's like there's no point in buying boosters and just hoping to get something good. I mean, some people still do it. You just shouldn't. Will be a counter spell. That's fine. Shame we still lose to Dredge though. Well, yeah, I mean, we still won that one game, so it's... I'm not saying the deck is unwinnable or anything, it's a little annoying. It's still very beatable. Alright, so we could double bolt the fairy here. Just don't know if it will be worth it. I don't know. Probably not. I'd much rather maybe lightning bolt them at the end of their turn. Outside of playing MTGO, you see a whole lot variety of decks, and you dodge people with greasy hair and weird body odor. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, let's see if they have a counter spell here. They do. Yeah, and it's much faster to play it this way. You don't have to keep waiting. Alright, there's Stoneforge Mystic. Sword of Feast and Famine. Okay. Well... I mean, technically we could just abrade sword, but... Now let's lightning bolt that. Okay. Just another sword. Well, let's play a card, see if it sticks. I don't think it will, but... yeah, thought as much. You have to try it. Yeah, all the rest of our cards are for naught. Unfortunately. They don't really do anything. Snapcaster Mage. Alright, so they're looking to counter my spell. So bad we don't have any good follow-ups here. Would be so nice. Would be so nice right now. If we don't, wow. I mean, I have to kill the Snapcaster Mage before they equip their sword on it. So... play Mind Stone. I could just anger the board right here, I suppose. Or play Mind Stone and aberrate that. Or that. Maybe it's better to aberrate the sword, actually. Yeah, I think so. Suppose I care more about the sword than the mage itself at this point. Alright, so the fairy is dead. Unless they have a counter spell, but they... Alright, they have something else. Battle Skull of their own, wow, now I really regret using that aberrate. They spike their Battle Skull. I mean, I can still anger and bolt it, but... Ooh, or we could just draw a Skred. That works. I mean, they could still have another force in their hand. Maybe the stream is lagging behind, but I already did that. So Skred will take care of the germ. They can return Battle Skull back to their hand if they like. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I should start by bolting the fairy. Let's lead with that. Then Skred that. I want to... How many? 5, 7. Oh boy, they have 7 mana already. I might have goofed here a bit. Well, I probably did. I mean, that was... I'm basically banging... Oh. Okay, well. And now they get the 8 lands, so now they can return Battle Skull back and just replay it on the same turn. Yep. Shit. Shit. Okay, I guess it's a card, but this is a card as well. I don't like this at all. Yeah, I don't like this at all. No point in blocking. This is so fucking weak. Right. Wow. They actually were able to play the Battle Skull out of their hand. Well, now we lose. Now we lose. This is how we lose. This is how we lose. Yeah, I also made the slight mistake of not Skredding the Germ token on their turn instead of my turn. Yeah, well, there's another Skred. What does it really matter?
What does it matter at this point? Like, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. At least, not a lot. Well, I guess we're swinging in and then casting Anger. And maybe, just maybe we'll draw the second Aberrate and kill their Batterskull. This feels so weak. Huh. Sure, whatever, man. Well, we normally never lose the blue-white, but there's a first time for everything. This is so unlikely. This is super unlikely. Yeah, okay, we're dead. This just shouldn't happen. This just shouldn't happen, man. Wow. Okay then. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well. Well. I'm kind of hesitant on bringing in the Batterskull of my own. It doesn't really do enough, I'd say. Like, also I really like to take out my Aberrates, which might sound counterintuitive, but normally they don't draw it naturally. They have to use Stoneforge Mystic for that. I have 4 slots. 6 if I take out the Aberrates. I think we have to be faster than them if we want to win this game. So I think Rabble Masters need to come in. Maybe SSGs as well. Is this it? Is this how we win? I think so. Or that's the idea, at least. Okay. Teaching basics. Playing visions. Oh, Blood Moon off the top, come on. Thank you. Thank you. Please do not have a Spell Pierce or a Force. But of course they do have it. They always have it. They always have it. What did I just say? They always have it. Even when they should. Okay then.
here comes Mana Leak. Here comes Wrath of God. Watch me. They're gonna untap and play Wrath of God. Clicking me, sure, taking out the other Stormbreath, I bet. Indeed. Well, Bolt will take care of their click. If needed. Crack Strand. Play Rat. Loser. Narset. There's a Mana Leak. So we know about the Mana Leak now. At least. Wow. We keep drawing into a lot of bolts, so we have 3 bolts. And they have a Mana Leak. One of their cards is a Mana Leak, so let's say we kill Narset here. We could, like, I mean, they only have 1 mana up. So if that card, if they're holding up back to exile, it's not gonna help them because this has Prot White. So I could swing in at Narset. If they block, they lose click. And then I could bolt Narset. Still, I mean, I think I like that. Sounds like a correct play. If they don't block, then they lose Narset. Alright, they don't care about that, looks like. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 mana. So we still can't ultimate Stormbreath. Ultimate. Okay. So let's use that. Well, let's attack. We're blocking, that's fine. Play that. Chase. Alright. Draw cards, I bet. Yep. So I know about the Mana Leak. I know about the Mana Leak. Alright, they're still tapping down for a Stoneforge Mystic. Let's see here. Let's see what they search. See what they get. Might just be a Batterskull at this point. It is a Batterskull. Alright, so they have 1, 2... They have 6 mana on the table, so they could be at 7 next turn. So say we kill this guy out of the way. Swing in with Scourge and Stormbreath. They take 7. We still can't just kill them, is the thing. We could just ignore Stoneforge and swing in with everything anyways. They didn't care about... Wow. I mean, this is hard. Should I just ignore the Stoneforge Mystic completely? Maybe. Maybe I should. Just bolt their face here. I mean, if I... Yeah. I just need to draw a land. Give me a land. Give me a fucking land, thank you. Boom. You're dead. Alright. Stormbred Dragon for the win. Changing anything? Yes, no, maybe? The fact that they're playing Stoneforge Mystic kind of makes me a little hesitant on playing so many Rabble Masters, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't play 4. Maybe I shouldn't play 4. Maybe I should actually take 2 Aberrates back. Let's do this. Because if they play a Batterskull, it's not gonna help me. Wow, this hand is interesting, but let's keep it. Have I tried the 30 bucks new Chandra? Oh, wow. Wow, talk about the timely Blood Moon. Talk about the timely Blood Moon. Good luck, opponent. Good luck. Have fun. Oh, by the way, I will have a Pia and Kiranalar waiting for you next turn. Hope you like it. Please enjoy. They need to draw something right now. That's not something. Let's crack the Mind Stone. We'll draw a Rabble Master. Okay, so we get to win with card next turn. So I suppose you mean the big Chandra, the 6-mana one? I've tried her. She's nice. I just can't warrant her, her inclusion. I could see the case for playing maybe 1. But this is a force. Yeah, they have to force it. Otherwise, they just lose on the spot. I mean, they probably will lose anyway, but. All right, so they found their plane, so they have to path something. Purging path. Well, that's not horrible. Yeah, that's dying. Still a Batterskull, huh? It is still a Batterskull. Well, I guess we're attacking. If they decide to block, that's sort of fine. I choose not to. Can't quite kill them just yet. Can't quite kill them. Maybe I don't even care about Batterskull at this point, so let's say if I kill Stoneforge Mystic right here, then they have to tap out, play Batterskull. And this is 2 points of damage. 5, 6. I could also just kill a Thopter. I do have a lethal. Oh, you're right, I have a lethal right now. 2, 5, 8, of course. Jesus Christ. Okay. I probably would have seen it given enough time, but I wasn't there just yet. I was still in the considering my options phase. Yeah. Yeah. It's just that sometimes, you know, when you're playing and explaining your thoughts at the same time, it might take a while before you like completely see the play lines. But thanks for the thanks for pointing it out. Oh god. That would have been so dumb to pass the turn here. I mean, I probably would have won anyway. Like, if I hadn't done that. Like, I was at the point where I was considering sending a Thopter at Stoneforge Mystic. And then I was thinking, alright, so if I do that, I still have 6 points of damage in my hand. They have to tap out for the Batter Skull. So if I attack with a single Thopter at that point, that will be 1 damage, so it will take them to 7. And my bolts will take them to 1. And probably the next line of thought would have been, or I could just send the Thopter at their face. But thanks for pointing it out, nevertheless. Oh, you played Skred as well. Nice, man. 2 small Chandras, 2 big Chandras. That's fair. I can definitely see that. I could see that. Yeah. Like, I could maybe I could see myself playing 1 big Chandra in the main deck, maybe, instead of Batter Skull. Maybe it would be the correct choice. I don't know. It well could be. Oh, you're also playing 4 Dragon's Claws. I think that's wise. That is just wise. 4 Pillage, 2 Fry. Sounds like more or less the classic build. I like it. I like it a lot. You play Magic Online or paper or both? My League of Legends game is starting. I'll come back in 30 minutes. Alright, man. Have a good game. Best of luck. Paper and Arena. Alright. Gotcha. Ooh. Opponent is taking their sweet time. Okay. Is this Tron? This is Tron. This is such a weird start from them. What other deck plays Chromatic Sphere than Tron? It's gotta be Tron, right? It's gotta be Tron. This will be a Tron piece, 100%. What else? There we go. Just a weird starting hand from them. Like, why would they mulligan to 5? Only 5. Like, if I was a Tron player, I would go to 4, even 3, to find the necessary pieces to assemble the Tron. No reason not to. You can't really function without Tron. Unless... Unless you just find the pieces one by one in your upcoming turns via ancient stirrings. Or I could just draw Blood Moon and win. Suppose that works as well. Have fun. I don't see any way out for my opponent from this. Wow, they just drew the power plant. Jesus Christ. So that happened. Yeah, so bolt their face, ult card, pass the turn, play a land, obviously. That's how it goes. Can't win on the spot, can we? Or... yeah, no, we can't. That's fine though. I think this should be game. Opponent kept a very strange starting hand. I mean, yeah, they mulliganed to 5, but I would have gone lower. Lower still. Don't see why not. Well, anyway. So this is where we want the aggro package as much as possible. All of this comes in. So what's out? Skreds, I suppose. And that's it. Can keep one Skred in, I suppose. Right? Skred is pretty bad as a card in this matchup, but I suppose it does some things still. Alright. Let's hope we draw in their acceleration and Rebel Masters and or Blood Moons. Maybe we will. Just a single spirit guide. I don't think this is how you beat Tron. I I think this hand is just not fast enough. Yeah, this will do. This is first turn Rebel Master. I can do some god work. Even without the Blood Moon. Even without the Blood Moon. I'm gonna get rid of a Battle Skull here. Turn 1 Rebel Master is where you want to be at against Tron. They have next to no removal. Sometimes they do play Dismembers, but so if they have a Dismember, I will be a very sad panda. Let's see if this can go the distance. Power. Right. So they might have Tron next turn. It's gonna help us a bit in case they get a Tron and they play Karn, so we can at least take Karn out. They probably do have Tron at this point. But they have 5 mana, even if they get Tron. No wait, no, they have 6. They have 6 mana. Alright, so now they have Tron. They do have Tron now. Will it be enough? Is the question. Also the question is, should I bolt their face? If I bolt their face, they will be at 10 and they will be at 2 after my attack. I think I'll have to, because if I draw like no, there's not a single card I could draw. Unless I draw another lightning bolt, but I can still bolt their face. Yeah, I should bolt their face. No matter what. Give me a bolt. Not a bolt. Alright. Well then. The card that will make me also very sad, panda, is Ugin right here. Unless we draw a land and get to finish them off with card. We still might be dead. Even though we got them to 2. It all depends on what they happen to have in their hand. Such is the life of an opposing player against Tron. I mean, Karn won't do it. Wormcoil Engine, I think it will. Wormcoil Engine will be a problem. So will a Walking Ballista, I think. Raktask won't, but I have a hard time believing they wouldn't have any of that. Ugin plus I don't draw a land also will lose me this game. Uh-oh. Well, never didn't have it. Oh well. Blood Moon is one turn too late. So attack with everything. Say they block a token for some weird reason. They go to 8. This will be 5. No wait. No, it's be 6, 7, 8. So they can't block a token. They they have to block Rabble Master, which makes them trade. So they go to 4. They get a token. Now, after getting the token, they're at 4. Play a Blood Moon. They swing in with Lifelink. So they go to 7. Next I could win if I had another land, but I'd have to Skred the token, the Death Touch token, and play card. But in here there's only one play to make, and that's attack with everything, because they have to block here. They just have to. Yep. They trade, kinda. Play Blood Moon here. Seriously? Really now? Like really? Ugh. You are no fun, man. You are no fun at all. Boo. Boo. Well then. I thought they would just have like, I don't know, more spheres, but of course they had their forest and a track dusk. Well. Card untap. Skred Worm token, maybe? They attack and attack, I block and block. That's the play? Maybe yeah. I think it's the only play to make, right? The only one. I have to get rid of this Lifelink. If they swing in with both, I could. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, it is what it is, and they still have 3 cards in hand, so could be a number of things. Could be a number of things. I could also Skred one of their lands, but I really want to leave up mana to kill this token. This is gonna be attack with everything. Why not? Like, why the fuck not? Sending everything at card. Okay. No, yeah, yes, good. Looks like they are. So is the plan still the same? So Skred this, block and block. Is the idea to ult card? I think that's the idea. That's the plan. That is the plan. Might be a bit too far-fetched, but we'll see. I mean, this guy doesn't have Tramble, so you know what would be great at this point? Bianchi Rannalar. Uh-oh. Oh no, 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 no! You had another! Well, okay, Aberrate is not horrible, because when they swing in, I at least get to kill the engine with my Aberrate. Which means I do get the old card, but might be too late. Might be too late for that. I don't know. Well. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. It's probably too late. It is probably too late. So I do get the old card. Will it matter is the question. Will it matter anymore? They have so much power on the table, they might be able to just run us over. Honestly speaking. Alright, so there's the emblem. But we're at fucking 17. They're at 12. Ugh. God damn it, man. I can only take one creature out. I can only take one out. I can't even play Mind Stone. They all are at 3 toughness. I mean, so this guy has to die, right? I don't know. I'll take 8, 11. Fuck. Well, nothing I can do about it. I will probably lose this game now. First turn Rebel Master just wasn't enough. If that's not enough, I don't know what is. And this will replace itself as well, so yeah. Like this is where Anger of the Gods would be great, but we don't have one. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Alright, they just had it all. They just had it all. Didn't really matter that I had the first Rebel Master because they still had it all. Wow. Okay then. Okay then. You got it, man. Well, let's move on to the next game. That's pretty good. Okay. Well, I gotta say, at least this version of Skred has way more game against Tron than the other version. I mean, about damping spheres, I do understand why you would want to play them. Like, it's another Blood Moon, but the way you normally win games against Tron is not through Blood Moon. Is you also need to have some form of aggression as well. You know, it will be not enough if you just have a Blood Moon and nothing else, or a damping sphere. So an early Rebel Master is where it's at. It should have been enough in the previous game, but they still had it all. Can't do anything about that. Alright, so I'll have to play a Blood Moon next turn. Otherwise I might be facing Tron. And take that risk. And take that risk. This is Nature's Claim. Nope. Thomas Crime. What does it matter? Thinking if you should cast Sylvan's Cry. Oh, yeah, well. Oblivion Stone. Alright, so we have 2 turns to find an answer or do something. One. Well, I mean, I could play card. Untap. Exile Spirit Guide. Play Scourge. Next turn they will play a land. Do something. Pass. And the next turn after that, they will untap and they can just crack the Oblivion Stone on their turn or in my upkeep, so I don't get the ult card. I will lose Scourge as well. Yeah, I don't know if it will be worth it. I don't think it will. Like, if I just play Scourge here without attacking with card, it's gonna be 3 damage next turn plus costs 4. It's actually less damage that way. Yeah, it's actually less damage. So let's not be stupid. Welcome back, man. How did your game go? No lands. Come on. No land. No land. No land. You don't need another land. No lands. What the hell? Like, that deck plays like what? 18 lands, 17 lands? Yet they always they always get all of their lands in curve, even without any help. Like, I play 23 and I still sometimes get mana screwed. You won? Grats, man. Sounds like a fun game in that case. Winning is fun. Winning is always fun. Whoo! Talk about timely upgrade. Can't say no to that. Well, I mean... Bye, Oblivion Stone. Nice knowing you. I'll play it this way, so if I have to, I can still crack Mind Stone at their end step. I don't think I'll need to, but maybe it could help me draw another mountain, which is better at this point than... I think I will be actually cracking it. Give me a mountain. Give me a mountain. You can do it. That's not a mountain. With small Chandra you can play turn 3 card and play small turn turn 4 and old card. You can definitely do that. It's a thing. It's a real thing. No reason not to ult card here. So swing in, take them down to 9, ping their face. Maybe crack this first. Right? Come on, give me a mountain. You can do it. You can do it. No mountains. Whatever. Alright, this should be lethal anyway. What are my big finishers? Stormbred? Yeah, I'm running 2 Stormbred Dragons and 1 Batterskull in the main deck. There's a Wormcoil. Okay. Give me a land and it's over. Come on. There we go. There we go. Thanks, deck. You know what feels good? When you get to Ruffle Stomp Tron with Skred. Booyah! Yeah, let me show you my deck in case you haven't seen it yet. This is my deck. My deck. Third Batterskull is kind of a Joker card. Bit of a wild card, if you will. I could see it's actually one of my flex slots. I could see this being a 3rd Stormbred or even a 6-mana Chandra. Now that Hogaak and looting is banned, don't you want to cut the 3 relic instead of 4? I mean, yeah, you could do that, but I'm running the Scourge package. I'm way more old school than most people. Almost everyone else has left Scourge behind. Like, I don't know, ages ago. I think I'm one of the last man standing to still, you know, play him. And if you're running Scourges, you pretty much need to have 4 relics as well. Like, I basically value consistency over explosiveness. in my Skred build. Everything works so well together, like Scourges complement relics and vice versa. Bianchiran Nalars complement cards, so in like even though I won't be able to ult card with the small Chandra, I still might be able to play card on turn 3 with a Mind Stone or play my Bianchiran Nalar in front of it. 2 Stormbreads complement Batterskull, like a Stormbread equipped with a Batterskull is GG against many decks. If I wasn't running Scourges, I could see going down to 3, maybe temporarily, but only temporarily. Because the number of graveyard decks has significantly gone down for the time being, but only for the time being. I mean, it's only a matter of time before Dredge becomes a real thing again. It kind of is already, but you know. Like for the most part, my deck is still pretty much the same as it was back in 2016. The only notable upgrades are 2 Aberrates and a single Frostwolf Bastion. I've tried different options. I've tried like running main deck, Rabble Masters, I've tried running main deck, Simian Spirit Guides, I've tried running Hazoret, you name it. Yet I always seem to be coming back to this classic build. It's just the most consistent one is all. And since the whole central point of Skred Red is consistency, you want to bank on that. Alright, so this has gotta be burn that will crack that and bolt my face. Right? Right? Please tell me this is Sun and Moon. Please be Sun and Moon. Oh, please be Sun and Moon. You're like so fucking dead if this is Sun and Moon. I played 2 Simian Spirit Guides also. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. Like, I played him in my sideboard. Yeah, I've actually gone through. Oh, it's still burn. They didn't have a turn 1 play? Really? Why would they keep a hand that doesn't have a turn 1 play? No, yeah, this is burn. This is actually burn. Wow. Wow. I mean, okay. Sure, man. Sure. We might be able to beat them in their own game here, to be honest. I have 3 bolts. That's 9 damage right there. I mean, that's a lot of damage. I mean, yeah. Lightning Helix, alright. Simian Spirit Guides are almost always worth it. It's just that the nature of the card doesn't really warrant its main deck inclusion, because it's card disadvantage, and it's like complete opposite to Skred's game plan. Skred is a mid-range deck, and if you're running SSGs in main deck, it's on somewhat else's expense. I think that needs to die, right? Yeah, it needs to die. We take 2 here. Skred Red. Okay, so the reason they kept that hand might have been their hand is all 2-mana spells. See? This is gonna be a Boros Charm right here. Nope. Wasn't. But 2 Simian Spirit Guides is pushing it. I used to play a 2-2 split back in the day with 2 Simian Spirit Guides in the main deck and 2 in the sideboard. But yeah. They're at 12. I mean, they're at my kill range right now. See what they do. Goblin Guide. We go down to 10 here. See if they choose to attack. They will. There's anger coming right up. Alright, so if I let this through, I will be at 6. I will go down to 6. At the end of the turn, I will just Skred their Eidolon. I will go to 4. There's no way they can kill us. There's just no way, right? Did they play a land? They did. Yeah, in that case I can just take it. Don't care. It should be GG. They just screwed themselves over, basically. Little do they know, 2 can play this game. Now who's the burn deck here? Come on! That's not fair. And they even played a Lightning Helix. Yet they're still losing to my 3 bolts! Wow! Oh boy. Boy, does it feel good. Yeah, so about the SSGs, in that build I was running 24 lands with 2 SSGs. So, like, it's quite the same as just running, I think I want another Blood Moon, and a Ritual, and Claws, and SSGs. Can we find room for all of this? But like, yeah, it's pretty much the same as running 23 lands and 4 Mind Stones, but turned out very often it just felt so bad accelerating into a turn 3 Card or Chandra or Pia with the help of SSGs. It's 2 for 1 instead of just having a Mind Stone. But in sideboard they are really good, according to my experience. Can I actually afford all of this? Can I? I mean, maybe I can. Something's gotta go. Something's gotta go though. Maybe I'll have to get rid of my angers here. This Pyretic Ritual is just too much. Is this what we're playing? I guess so. And the extra upside of running SSGs in the SB instead of in the MD is that opponent rarely sees it coming because they didn't see SSGs or any form of acceleration except Mind Stones in game 1. So they most likely won't be expecting it in game 2 either. So they might not be playing around it. If they're not expecting it, they can't really play around it, right? No, I want the Dragon's Claw. Ooh, it's got a Blood Moon. So maybe I'm keeping it. Yeah, Mountain. I could go down to 5, search for a Dragon's Claw, but bolt that. That's good, because now we can now we can play Blood Moon. I definitely will. Because now they can't play any white spells anymore. They can crack. Just a Tinder deck. Now it all comes down to, do they have white mana spells in their hand? Or if they have all red spells? This is like a 50-50 chance every time I play Blood Moon. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Alright. Now I just need to draw one more land and we're in business. Come on, no relevant spells. Well, that's not the worst. Not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a land. Opponent is like, yay! Oof. Man. Unless the next card is a land, I might just lose. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Oh boy. Land! Come on! Thank you. So opponent is at 1 card. We're at 6. All of our cards are 4 mana spells, so we don't really need to care about Eidolon. The thing is though, if they draw another spell, we're in big trouble. Even a single spell means we will be taking 3 from the spell and 2 from either Eidolon or Swift Spear. So we will go down to 1. I'm really hesitant on playing Bianchira Noir because if they have a Searing Blaze, it's really bad for us, but maybe they don't have it. So play Mountain, downtick Chandra or Eidolon. I think that's the play. Like if they draw kill spell, if they draw a spell and they want to kill my Chandra, it's 3 less damage to my face. Okay. Give me a second. So they didn't draw anything, unless they have a lightning bolt in their hand, which they probably don't. I could see myself playing card. Like I mean, I have 6 mana. 6 mana, technically. If I play card and untap mountain, hold up Skred, kill that at there. I could kill it immediately, actually. I could actually kill it immediately. And just swing in with card. Go up with Chandra. No. Whatever, man. You're on top deck mode. You're on top deck mode. I don't think you'll draw it. I don't think you have it. I don't think you have it. You have to draw a goblin guide, and not even that is. Well, okay. You get the Swift Spear. And there's an Eidolon. Sure. You gonna swing in? I think you should. At me. Yeah. That's smart. That is smart. Dragon's Claw. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We have quite a lot of mana if we like. We have 10 mana if I down the card. Do I want to? Do I want to? It's tempting. It is tempting. 10 mana. 10 mana. 10 mana means uptick, downtick. Play Pia. Have 6 mana. Play Dragon. Oh, I mean, play Dragon's Claw. Have 8. Play Pia. Have 4. Use Pia on top the. No, wait. No. This needs to die first, right? Yeah, this needs to die first. Otherwise, I will be taking 2 damage from my Dragon's Claw. Right. I could just ignore it. Right? Just play Dragon's Claw. Play Pia and swing in. I think I like that more. Yeah, I like that more. Let's try to take us out of any bolt ranges. Come on. Alright. I think it's enough if I just attack with the mountain. This might be a little too safe a play. I still like it. Alright, so they're blocking. Maybe the sequencing was a bit off, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I should have attacked first. I think I should have. Two bolts will kill me, but I don't think they have it. Why wouldn't they have cast it already unless they're just slow playing? But they need to have 2 bolts. Master Smithereens, alright. Well, takes care of that. But now they're at 2. Alright, so take Emblem. Ping ping. 5, 6, 7. They go down to 7 and I'll play another Bianchi on Alar. Thing is, if they draw another... Alright, anyways, is there any reason not to do this? Thing is, if they draw even a single burn spell, we're dead. I suppose that's true. We could just use Chandra to kill this guy. If I like. Get rid of Chandra. Is there any way we can kill them this turn? Back with everything they block here. Take 4, 4, and 2. They'll go down to 4 themselves. No, we can't kill them this turn. Unfortunately. There's just no way. There's just no way. So maybe we'll just go up with Chandra. Right? Skred, huh? Can't see why not. Alright, so they have to draw their kill spell right now. Let's see if they get it. They might. It's... Alright, last draw. Did you get it? Really? Aw, man. That's good. That's really good. They were like, yes! There we go. Got it. Got him. Alright, let's run it back. Let's run it back. Ooh, so tempting. Should I go for it? Fuck it. I'll take the risk. I'll regret this, but I'll take the risk. The Skred should be a bold. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, fuck me. Oh well. Oh well. I took the risk, and it was a calculated risk. Too bad. Too bad. Yeah. Alright, well. I think I'll play Dragon's Claw first, still. So next turn we can maybe Skred and play another one, depending on a number of things. I mean, they have a smash in their hand, but... Meh. Bolt. Well, that works. If I draw a land next turn, I might have a chance still. Needs to be a land though. Not a land. Oh man. It's not a land. Well, I mean, Skred that. I will go to 8. Kill 1. I will go back to 9. They don't have a smash. If they had a smash in their hand, they would have cast that instead of a lightning helix. But oh man, I'd so like to play another Dragon's Claw, but I don't think I can do that because it will just, you know, take me further down. Skred that. Kill 1. Or can I just, I suppose I can, well, Skred 1. Go to 8. Like if they cast a spell on their turn before they attack, then I can still bolt them, right? That's true. I suppose I don't have to even do this right now. I can wait until they do something. Or maybe they will take damage themselves. Skewer the critics. Alright, so let me gain the 1 life, and now I will go ahead and Skred that. Gain 1 life. Take 2. That dies. Then bolt that one. And now you can keep playing. We might be out of luck still. We're at 7 now. Oh no, 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 no! Really? Oh boy. Still no lands. I have 1 card in hand though. I can cast this. Kill that. Man. Can I play a Dragon's Claw? Is there any way I could do that? Play a Dragon's Claw. They cast Rift Bolt. I'll go to 4. This will take me down to 2. And they have another bolt. I mean, a bolt won't do it. If I have another dragon. No, wait. If I play another Dragon's Claw here, they play this on their turn. It deals 1 damage. I'll go to 4. This swings in. I'll go to 2. I think it's the correct play indeed. I'll go to 2. If they play a bolt, I will go to 4 and back to 1. If they play Goblin Guide, it doesn't really matter. I'll have to do it. I'll have to do it. So they drew a land. Drawing more cards, which is understandable. But now they can't play both Riftbolt and whatever they drew. So they choose to Riftbolt my face. So this is the play I predicted. This is the play I predicted. Give me a land next turn and I will be able to take over this game. And I still don't get the fucking land. Unbelievable, man. Well, now I have to bolt it. Unbelievable. Give me a land. Please. That's fine. Thank you. Finally. Finally. Well, this will negate their Riftbolt. Unless they have another Master Smithereens here. Looks like they don't. They would have cast it already. This deals exactly 0 damage now. 3 Dragon's Claws will be really hard for them to deal with. I don't see how they could win. Not anymore, that is. It's over, man. It's over. You know it's over, right? I don't think there's anything you can do anymore. I mean, Boros Tron will do 1 point of damage, and so will Exquisite Firecraft. But I don't see a way you can win this game anymore. But I'm curious. Show me. Okay, that's. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. You can kill Chandra with that if you have another spell. That's fine. I don't really care about Chandra, I'll be honest with you. Come on, man. Give up. Even if I didn't have that, like, what does it matter? Any red spell will give me 3 life. And whatever extra upside the spell itself has. Why are we still playing this game? I know, right? I took the chance. I had a single... I started the game with a single lander, but I had 2 Dragon's Claws in my hand. And I was hoping that I would draw another land. And the next draw was actually... I don't remember what it was, but I think it might have... Either the first draw or the second draw was the 3rd Dragon's Claw. Worth the risk. Yeah, it was worth the risk. Like, all I needed was 1 more land, and I kinda took my chances, since it could have been so that even if I didn't draw the land right away, if the land was only on the second draw, it still would be fine. And yeah, turns out it worked just fine. They're salty. They might be. We don't know. I mean, am I salty? I don't think I'm salty. even when I lose, I might
be a little annoyed, but I don't. At least for the most part. I might get a little salty sometimes, alright, I'll be honest. But I usually try to keep my cool. It's still just a game. Win some, lose some. What does it matter? Alright, last game. Remember when you made the video? You presented the stock list. Which one? Plus the goblins? Okay. Yeah, well, as I said, it does happen sometimes. I try not to though. I try not to, let's put it this way. Sometimes I might be. Okay. Opponent is thinking about tapping out. The fairy. Sure. Really? Just using it to draw a card? That's kind of aggressive, don't you think? Like if I had a maybe they have a force. Maybe that's why they decided it would be worth it. I mean the opportunity has presented itself, so let's take care of the fairy. Why not? Play Mind Stone. See if this catches a force. Doesn't. So it looks like they just wanted to cycle the fairy. Oh, they have another one. Well, that makes sense. And now they return that to my hand. Alright. Blood Moon. I mean, doesn't really do a whole lot. It does take them off. It does take them off Ripple Blue, but I don't know. Let's just kill it. See how many more threats they have. I'll play Mind Stone. I'll just repeat my play from last turn. I could have played Blood Moon as well, but... Okay, yeah, see, it wouldn't have mattered. Alright, so now they must have so many different counter spells in their hand. They have 5 cards, so let's assume they have at least 2 counter spells. Blood Moon matters the least. Doesn't really matter at all, honestly. Well, it matters. It does something. But the question is, if I play Batterskull, it will get countered. If I play Stormbread Dragon, it will get countered. I think I want to play Batterskull. There's no way it will stick, but at least it will remove 1 counter spell from their hand. Even if they pot it, even if they don't decide not to counter but just pat a token. Manalik, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Stoneforge Mystic, of course. Batterskull of their own. So either they have 1 more mana leak, or they have like, you know, something useless. They can use Stoneforge Mystic to bring
Butter Skull on the play. Unless I Skred it. Is it worth it? Will it be worth it? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. Will it? It could. It could be. Skred that. Play a Mind Stone. Play Blood Moon. If it doesn't get countered, then what? Nothing. You know what? If they have another counter spell here, so be it. They do. Alright. Well, that was literally the only card they could have had. And they had it. They already used one, so I was willing to take my chances. I took my chances. Well, play a Mind Stone here. And I mean, this already can be used whenever. So let's play Blood Moon. That was a very timely mana leak on my opponent. Yeah. So there's Batter Skull. At least we can Skred it. Do we Skred it right now? Or do we wait? No, we do it under upkeep. We'll do it under upkeep. So they'll have to use mana on their turn. They want to, you know, do stuff. Wow, I don't like this. I don't like this, I'll be honest. Alright, I'm killing that. I can't wait. Give me something useful, please. That is not useful. I said, give me something useful, please. I think we're dead. Yeah, if they didn't have the second mana leak, I think the situation would be completely different. They're fate sealing me. Alright, so it's another land. Oh, that. Okay. Maybe they have a counter spell for it. Gonna pop it. Alright. Sure. Batter Skull is returned to their hand here. Really? Should I kill it? I mean... Okay, you can do it. You can actually do it, because if you choose not to take it, I can kill it. If you choose to take it, I can, I'll get a replacement. Oh, you don't care. Alright. You don't care. Alright. They're going the Fate Seal route here. I think they have counter spells in their hand at this point. Well, I can kill it with a Skred. At least. But thinking of attacking, I think they should attack here. I think they should attack here. Yeah. Oh, we're so far behind. We're so far behind. Oh my god. You know what? I think, yeah, let's just save time. I kept drawing into nothing. I drew nothing that game. It happens. I think Aberrates were kinda alright with Stoneforge Mystic build. Or against it, I mean. Yeah. I'd like to say Simian Spirit Guides are good here, but are they really? Like, really? Really? Should I just have more Rabble Masters? Maybe 3 Rabble Masters and another Blood Moon? Is this better? Just try to win the opponent at their own game? According to my experience, acceleration is not very good against control. You have to grind them out, right? That's how you win. Unless it's a first turn Blood Moon, but I kind of like everything we have here. Yeah, this might be one of the only matchups where I should not bring in acceleration. Ooh, wow. This is very tempting. It's very tempting. But I can't keep it. Alright. If that hand had 2 lands, I would have kept it. It would have been a snap keep. Any hand with a relic and a scourge is a snap keep against control. What do you think about the card Arcum's Astrolabe? Well, as I've said many times before, the card is great, ... in the right 65, I mean 75. What I mean by that is that if you want to run Arcum's Astrolabe, you might as well be playing the artifact version of Skred Red at that point. Here comes a counterspell. If you're running the Karn package with Karn, Scion of Urza and Great Creator, definitely it's a great card. But if you're just running this classic list, I don't think it will be worth it. So this is a pot. Oh, a Purge. Alright. Alright, so card is gonna get countered, but whatever. Alright. Well, and I have nothing. I have nothing. Opponent is jumping from joy. Oh, and they can up again. I think we lose. I think we lose here. Like, this is like equivalent of having absolutely nothing in your hand. The 7 cards, there's no way they don't have more counter spells. No way. There is no way. Yeah. I don't know if we should have kept the first 7 we had. Maybe we should have. Come on, please stick something. Something. Really now? They had 4 answers so far. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Was a nice game. Touch feel bad. Touch feel bad. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at least that's a thing. I think I'm gonna Skred that now. It's becoming an issue. I don't want to lose to that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Not you. Not you. Oh boy. The card needs to be. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Wow. Well, we drew like shit, and they had all the answers. Everything. Celestial Purge, Force of Negation, Mana League, followed up by Beats. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that's exactly the card I need. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. Oh well. It was fun. Oh well. Yeah, and this is usually such a good matchup. Blue-white. And you would think it would have only gotten better when they decided to include Stoneforge Mystic. Would have gotten better for us, that is, because it means it's gonna be less counter spells, it's gonna be less other hard to deal threats like 5 mana Teferi and, you know, cards like that. But I don't know. Maybe we just got super unlucky, and in a way I think we kind of did. The only doubt I still have is that maybe I should have kept the initial opening 7 that only had 1 land, but it did have a Relic and a Scourge. I'll do say one thing though, that even though I'm a huge proponent for Scourge still, the interaction against control where you play a Relic and play a Scourge afterwards, it has kind of gone down lately. Not really sure why that is, but part of the reason might be the fact that the games have gotten faster, and they're playing more planeswalkers threats of their own. Like the idea is that you play a relic and then you just wait until you draw a scourge, then you play it. If opponent counters it, then you just exile it from your graveyard and replay it. Power creep is real indeed. Yeah, I mean, like, even though I do love the Scourge still, mostly due to the fact that it's a 3 mana 3/3 colorless creature. If this was red, it would have been out like so long ago. But just due to the fact that it's a colorless creature, so it can block Core Firewalker, Etched Champion, hell, even Master of Waves, and it dodges every single piece of removal. Well, almost every single piece of removal the whole game has. It's been enough to warrant its inclusion. But this has been the way you win games against control. Play Relic and wait for a Scourge, but it hasn't really come up very often lately. Hey, Avery Brown, how do you feel about Dragon Skred? I do have it here. This is my build of Dragon Skred. So 24 lands, 1 cavern, 2 scrying sheets, 4 Skred, 4 bolt, 2 aberrate still, 3 alpine guides. Why is that? Well, it lets you accelerate into turn 4 Stormbreath or a Glorybringer. So it's all in on that plan. It could be also 4 guide and 3 blood moons, 2 anger, 4 Sarkhan, 4 regen, 2 Chandra, 3 Stormbreath, 4 Glorybringers, and the sideboard is pretty stock. It's fun. It's fun. That's how I feel about it. Is it good? Not really, no. No, it really isn't that good. It's obviously great against creature-based decks. Any aggro deck will fall to this deck, like 100%. But it's so top-heavy. It requires you to hit every single land drop you have. And even with the Alpine Guides, it might still not happen. It's fun to play. It's great fun to play, but I don't think I would be taking it in a tournament anytime soon. It's fun. It is fun. So let's see. So we went 2 and 3 and 3 and 2 today. A little so-so. In the first league, we ran against Tron and Mono Blue Tron back to back, so that definitely accounted for our losses a bit, quite a bit actually. And here, well, that last loss was against Blue-White Control, which should be cakewalk. But maybe I still don't have the full picture on how to play against Stoneforge Mystic whenever Blue-White is playing it. Like, if any other deck is playing it, it's quite simple. You just kill Stoneforge Mystic. But Blue-White tends to hit their land drops almost always, so they don't really need Stoneforge Mystic. Honestly, it might be so that it actually will find its best home, its most suitable home, in Blue-White Control instead of other type of decks, just due to that fact. In many other decks, Batterskull is a dead draw because it's a 5 mana. It's a 5 drop. Even in this deck, I mean, I've had great fun with it, but it was basically a meta game pick.
to the ECM tournament because I was quite certain that nobody would be playing artifact based decks, which ended up being true. So the follow-up thought was, well, if there will be no artifact decks, then probably there won't be any artifact hate either. So it would be safe to run Batterskull, and it worked out just fine. But maybe I have to rethink Batterskull on my own and maybe replace it with like 6 mana Chandra. Maybe, could be. I could see that. I could see that happen. And I gotta say, in the last game when the blue-white control player played 2 mana leaks in a row, not every blue-white deck plays mana leak, and they happened to play them indeed. So they had the answers. They did have the answers. But Scourges and Batterskull might need to go. Scourges I still need to think more about, because I still love them. I still love them to bits, but I don't want to, you know, fall that deeply in love with them that I cannot let them go if they need to go, right? Like if some card no longer serves its purpose, you have to understand that, and you have to find a suitable replacement. It's just that all the pieces work so well together in the deck itself, it will be kind of hard to find a replacement, a good enough replacement for that, but maybe there is one. Maybe there is one. Anyways, so that's 2 leagues. I don't think I will be playing a third one anymore tonight. It's been fun. Maybe next time I might play a Pyro Prison League for a change. See how that deck fares against the meta game. I think both decks have pretty good game against the current meta. Not too many unfair decks running around. Yeah, it was still decent. I mean, the last league I got unlucky, and the second league I at least went 3-2. So yeah, there's always next time. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. See you guys next time.